Welcome to our Spiced Hovers. I'm Meek and Nomicon, and today I'm playing through the game Cooking Companions, where we find ourselves in a cabin in the woods with a group of 4 people. Only, suddenly the ground is flooded, and now we're trapped in the cabin, quickly running out of food. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to achoo! I'm sorry everyone, it must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry guys, I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave it to me, little guy. I'll tidy around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to the dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karin. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. I don't know. Sounds too much like jelly for me to enjoy that. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly! Oh, yeah. Sorry, Mariah. Wait, Mariah, we need to know this. When as I see a brown bear in the wild, I need to know how to incapacitate it. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, Chomp. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Awful idea, I'm telling you now. I can't cook to save my life. What do you mean I can? I just choose not to. So it's the same thing. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Wait, I didn't get the introduction from the little guy. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karin alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial: to save the game, right-click and hit escape on your mouse or your button. Gotcha? This menu will allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Well, I mean, that sums it up, I suppose. Listen, it's not the effort I don't like, it's the heat, okay? Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. Well, I mean, being good with a knife is a completely different thing. I'm spectacular with a knife. Karin looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. Karin, we'll remember that. Why does that feel like a threat? Oh, we gained a heart. Karin will love us by the end. Our relationship is stronger. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Oh, bye, Karin. Karin heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial, you never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? I kind of wanted to search this thing, but I don't think that's an option. Maybe behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. Can I search there again? You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Is that good? I don't know. Okay, look in the cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. What are the drawers then? You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Okay. Back to the cupboards maybe? You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. I'm starting to think you're lying to me. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karin will find it appetizing. She did want the kind of slime molds. Where are they then? You check the cupboard underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse. This would be a great gift to give to Karin. Would it? You added the dead mouse to your inventory. Does she like the taste of dead mouse? Is she an owl? You check the drawer above the woodpile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. I found you!
Cabbage!
Wait, they do Pokemon talk? I love it!
It's time!
Chompettes, sound off! Never fair, Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion!
Raspberry!
Always merry, Raspberry! Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. You do seem kind of worse for wear. We're the Chompettes! What's up with these boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. They realise by sharing these recipes, I'm going to be using them to cook, right? They're basically signing their own death certificates. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. I suppose it's there. You have to give me the recipes that don't require these 5 ingredients. I'll find one that uses you. You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes, let's move out. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiots. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Well, that's me, Seth. Karin leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it in about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect! You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. We're back! More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw the deer. Mariah spotted it.
Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today. Wow, you were out looking at deer.
Yeah. That should come to no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders, so I did not need to know that. Anatoly, I did not even know there needed to be 160 species in the world. Leave me to my ignorance, please. Oh, 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something.
No. Almost all of them were near the couch.
Ah! I was going to sleep on the couch.
That's where 16 of them were.
I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm my couch.
Thanks, Gregor.
Karin and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy.
Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Sweet dreams, chump.
I'm beginning to think you guys aren't a happy family. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Ooh, actually looks really good. Oh, I could go for them right now. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. Everyone proud of me? I cooked a meal. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh, wow! This smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karin takes a bite. Karin?
It's bland as hell.
Karin! Why would you hurt me like this? Karin!
Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic.
Could probably use some meat next time. Excuse me, whose job was it to get the meat? Gross! For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the fragari vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Why would you want strawberry jam to go with soup? That sounds horrible! Anatoly, I'm ashamed of you!
Nobody cares, Pipsqueak.
I'm kind of with Karin on this one. That sounds like an abomination. Everyone laughs at Karin's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Day? You're gonna check. There it is. Day 1. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. Actually, that's a good question, right? I mean, they established there's 2 beds, so that was Anatoly and Karin. He was in the rocking chair. Mariah was on the couch. Where was I? Was I just like standing in a corner like a robot? There we go, I found the plot twist. I am a robot in this game. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Why are we awake?
Will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here?
Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food.
I honestly can't see the trees outside right now.
Gregor,
Did you see any spiders last night?
there was a small one in the bathroom.
Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink.
Mariah turns a little pale. Karin's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. You know, I still don't know what wild sorrel is. It's like squirrel, maybe? Ah! If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy?
Anatoli's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing.
Cheer up, Karin. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today.
That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor.
Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. You know, I'm kind of with Karin on this. We need the meat. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Don't steal anything, okay?
Hey, I'm a robot. I've got no need for human possessions. You nod. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor and Karin leave the cabin with a hop in their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of Chompettes to keep you company. Dorian, each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Okay, so talk with the Chompettes. Wait, so I have a basement. I want to go to the basement. We're going to the basement. I made a mistake. This door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. You wait for the others to return. Phooey, I made a mistake.
We're back.
Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not.
Who knew the big guy would be so scared of?
So, shut up. You don't understand.
I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster.
Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? Wait, are we full on just gonna let her die by hyperventilation? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. We also found more wild sorrel.
Is this going to be enough for a good meal?
Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your speciality, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion and egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. See, this is why I don't like cooking. Everything just takes so long. It takes you 40 minutes to boil something. Just that's so much time. I could play an entire horror game in that time. You cooked cabbage rolls. Mariah looks optimistic. Karin looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. What guys think? That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? Yeah, sure. Tomatoes. It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible! It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Day 2. Good morning, everyone. I swear to God, Gregor, it is now full dawn again. I'm gonna murder you. Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's always so correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish not to go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from flood waters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karin, there's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karin. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karin. I failed to prepare, prepared to fail. Anatoly! Let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. So the thing I want to know is, like, what brought us 5 here? Because we don't seem to be related, right? Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karin are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately in life you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Okay, so we've already got Karin starting to be... got half of Karin, right? So we might as well try and max her out.
Hey! This paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like?
It's really not as bad as times like these, maybe?
I know what you mean. Escaping from Ukraine was very hard for me. I've never been so scared in my entire life. Do you have any idea how hard it was to get those supplies all the way here? I could have easily been shot along the way.
You hear a cheer from the other room. Gregor and Anatoly came back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's bathe those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Hello? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with the radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did someone leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Okay, so the basement was clearly a bad idea the first time. We've already basically inspected the kitchen, right? So do we want the bedroom or the bathroom? You know what? Why not bedroom? Ooh! I saw that loose floorboard. Poor Anatoly. Karin's snoring is so loud, she even wakes you up sometimes. Anatoly must be running on fumes. Would he have the courage to wake her up though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. Wait, but the floorboard! Mariah's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Huh? Mariah will remember that. Oh, interesting, okay. Don't be sorry, Karin, I'm cheating on our relationship with Mariah as well. You're both on one heart. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries.
Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar?
You shake your head sadly.
Yikes!
Turn that frown upside down, Karin. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
I'm not smiling for you, Gregor.
you missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out.
Red skies at night, sailors' delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning.
So, we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow. That's awesome! You're such an optimist, big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains.
That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You looked from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah.
Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere.
Ah! Guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I?
Dust? Try again, big guy.
Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger?
Correct!
Yeah, I was going to guess that.
So, what's on the menu tonight, chef?
Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread.
You've cooked
Raspberry jam on bread.
the bread's a little tough,
Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
but this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry.
No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks.
Mariah!
Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in the cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back, staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. What was that? Day 3.
Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep.
What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up?
It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's just so loud.
Let's just go back to sleep and talk about this in the morning.
Everyone nods in agreement,
and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karin's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like the sailors' take warning was more appropriate for today.
Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow.
You can't steal Big Guy's optimism, Karin.
Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him.
He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in their living room. Sounds like you're stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of the year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to... weird letters equaling 0. Where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feels like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He is listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Yeah. Anatoly turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our fuel situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me some more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes.
Hello!
Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No. Her business is now toast.
That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced?
You tell her no.
Raspberry milkshake.
You let an audible groan. Did Cornbread teach you that one?
Nope. Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun.
It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year.
Raspberry!
Of course.
Not while I'm here.
I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Brett? We still talk about that closing line, Brett. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry.
Chompettes stick together, through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast or famine. Potato.
I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again.
Life or death.
That's right. Chompettes, move out.
Is Potato there under duress? Is Potato being held hostage? The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karin interrupts as you bring in the food.
Took you long enough.
Karin looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam.
There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread.
Karin is right.
What in the hell is the matter with you?
You grip the knife tightly in your hand.
You think this is enough for 5 of us?
Wait! We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left.
Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning?
I'm, no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their pieces like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left the Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance.
Anatoly, where are you getting that information from?
One of the books on the bookshelf about the climate here.
You're illiterate, so that definitely is a lie.
Huh? I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying.
I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. But I can tell that he's just staring at the page, faking it.
What do you think? Do we want Karin to be maxed out? You know what? Sure, why not? Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Yeah?
You're funny.
I...
Keep pretending with those books, Anatoly.
Brutal, Karin.
I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Let me know if you want it, small fry.
Karin! Karin smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later.
I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress me. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never let him be the one to share with me. But what if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed.
You nod.
Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that atomization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there.
Karin looks like she has a crush on you.
Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay?
Karin walks away, looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karin will remember that. Have I got my second heart? Wonderful. I don't know, I think I should gain 2 for that. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to sleep very hungry. Day 4. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa! Incredible!
Impressive.
Ah, I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting low, let's just skip today's meal. No! It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history.
That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly.
What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karin in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? You know what, I think we've basically settled on trying to max out Karin, right? So that's who we'll go speak to. She looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood.
Hey, can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean, so I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft.
You're not sure where this is coming from.
Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon. Okay?
She's not ready yet, but you nod politely.
Thank you.
You're definitely sure Karin will remember that. Do I get a heart? I do! We're halfway there. You leave Karin by herself. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must be almost at the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed with a growling stomach. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. That was terrifying. Day 5. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear the stirring of blankets, arms and legs. Mariah looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karin looks out of it.
The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive.
Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And? Couldn't see anything due to the rain.
Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed.
Karin turns to you.
When is this going to end?
I checked outside the door again. Flood waters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies.
How close is the nearest town?
I don't know.
Didn't you have a map on you?
I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure to show up eventually. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet.
How are we going to find our way back now?
We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on a fake optimism and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak to today? Okay, Gregor or Mariah, who do you fancy? No, well, why not Gregor? Oh, hey! I know you've already searched the kitchen. But I had to double check. A fool's errand. I wish everyone was in better spirits. I can't rain forever, right? Rainfall in this area can last days to weeks. You tell Gregor to stay strong. You know what? Thank you. The group is really thankful for your kindness. Gregor blushes a little bit. I always wanted to be the one that kept everyone in good spirits. But it's obvious you do that much better. Gregor is looking at you fondly. You're sure Gregor will remember that? There we go. I'm making everyone love me. The rain is pounding hard against the wooden cabin, but at least none of it is getting inside. You tell Gregor to keep his spirits up and join the others. You call everyone together. They all look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting the last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly, all 5 of you tear it apart, like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karin is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Day 6. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding.
What are we going to do?
Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right?
Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days of the year here.
But do you really think it will rain that long?
Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon?
Relax everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you don't need to survive. Karin and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Okay. Oh wait, think instead about how everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. You know what? I want to have the existential crisis, there we go. Could you have rationed the supplies better? You crunch the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Probably not. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karin. You wonder if they're upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah!
I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters.
No! Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly.
You're blind as a mole rat, remember?
That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor,
Sounds good to me. Karin, his arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us.
No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which is the biggest one of the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karin? Will it be
Looks like I've got the shortest.
Mariah? Mariah?
It's okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for.
Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area.
Maybe you'll find a fish out there.
Everyone looks heartbroken. Karin, Anatoly, Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. Let me guess, she was never seen again. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Mariah has left the cabin.
I'm sure we'll see her again.
The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven.
Am I a cannibal? Is that why I keep having dreams about cooking people?
Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods, your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her, and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by the roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. How fire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Actually, I'm not even sure what that one was. Day 7. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah.
Me too.
She'll be fine. Right, little guy?
So what do we do now? Just wait?
Come in.
How long? It's been almost a day since she left.
Anatoly and Gregor look nervous.
Someone needs to go look for her.
We need to wait, Karin.
Wait for what?
The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now.
So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice?
Come in. I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. Karin's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? Okay, so we've got Anatoly, Karin in the bedroom, or Gregor. I think Anatoly's the only one we haven't really spoke to, right? So why not him? Hey. The kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same without Mariah. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her. She'll be back, right? You nod. Yeah. I wish we had rationed better. You decide to distract Anatoly from his misery with an old story. There was once a villager who had to stock up supplies for the winter. He filled his house with cow, a sack of grains from the field, and 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He quickly ran out of room as the house wasn't very big. One day, the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter. But when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp the udders. In desperation, he began to boil the grains using his buckets of water. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cows kept him awake, until one day, he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed, crying as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but he couldn't step over the buckets. He was too weak, too sick. The last thing he heard was the cow still crying out for food. One haunting noise to end his life. Anatoly looks horrified with your story. You leave him alone in the kitchen. I don't think that would have improved our relationship. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew.
I'd be fine with the bread and jam.
I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep.
Good night.
Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. What now? Day 8. Good morning. Karin's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? I don't have a choice, it appears. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. Wait, where did I get meat? You cooked meat!
Where did you get that?
You ignore Karin's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it.
Do you have any more of this?
Hey, quick question. What happened to Mariah's body? What kind of meat is it? I'm just saying, I mean, we can't get any too big game, right? Because if everything's flooded, they're not going to be able to get close to the house. Are we making them into cannibals? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time.
I understand.
Thank you. Anatoly runs into the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. Wait, how long has Anatoly's buddy been gone? I was too weak.
Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly.
Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying.
Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay?
Karin leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? I want to talk to Anatoly. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? You slowly open the door. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Interesting. So I'm guessing it's actually not possible to get Mariah's hearts maxed out, right? Because she leaves so early. You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Wait. That is definitely a face! Oh, interesting. Kinda want to open it. Eating will just make them hungrier. You disappear if you wanna. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more.
We've waited long enough. What's for dinner?
You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner.
Fine.
I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments. Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me a new eye then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 9. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? Ooh, first time I've got a look out here. Hello? I hear your whispers. The flood waters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Will Mariah make it back? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she is trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes, when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering.
I haven't heard anything like that.
When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yes.
Gregor? Buddy?
You okay there?
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast. Right?
Well, you look stunning, Karin. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah is what she would have wanted. What's getting into you, Anatoly?
Anatolia's eyes look at you, begging.
Bring us another slab, please.
He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it.
I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Anatoly.
Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words.
I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat.
You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron of water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away.
What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience.
It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating.
I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah.
Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karin. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karin is staring right at you.
How much more meat is left?
You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it.
Ah! How could you be so careless again?
You remember Karin's knife. You need to think fast.
What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending.
You clear your throat. Anatoly?
Yes?
I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside.
I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours.
Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there.
I think Mariah's fine by herself.
He still hasn't accepted what happened yet.
She doesn't need anyone's help.
But we need your help, Anatoly.
That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy.
Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books about knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous.
Mariah! Something is approaching.
Onion!
Hey! Don't be a crybaby! It's just me! Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin?
You don't answer, Onion.
Please? Don't you trust me?
You shake your head.
Mm-hmm. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Onion!
That was a lie. The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing.
Who would believe that?
There's even was a doctor in the 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways, you know what smells like a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right?
You can't remember.
Could smell you before I came into the room.
Onion!
Yikes! So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous.
It will be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Onion!
Please. We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio.
You have the sudden urge to scream.
Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion!
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be mean as potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion! Onion!
Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made out of butter slices, so I'll get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow.
Onion!
Later!
Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Day 10. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of the sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food, all of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day, you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Something Smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them from the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy.
Well, Anatoly, what's your decision?
I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what smell was.
Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision.
Why so quickly?
Because I'm not waiting any longer.
You can see the glint in Karin's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Okay, I could talk with the Chompettes, converse with Karin, chat with... Ooh, interesting. I want to chat with Anatoly near the basement. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Oh, he gains a heart just for us turning up. There we go. We get the participation heart, right? Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karin isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? No. Wow. You aren't kidding anyone. You're just lying to yourself. Please, get away from me. You oblige. It looks like Anatoly. We'll remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out.
Anatoly, have you made a decision?
Yeah, I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy.
Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best.
Terribly sorry, Onion. I was not given the choice. Karin,
Yes?
Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything, Anatoly? You say nothing.
Goodbye, Anatoly.
Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. See you soon, little guy.
I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night.
Karin goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. Brown don't you?
You explain how this isn't a good time right now.
This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage caused an emergency Chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood?
No.
Does everyone look like a snack to you? I'm not giving you a choice on this. Let's try that again. Protect Gregor at all costs.
No.
Okay. It looks like I actually gonna have to say okay. Yes. You nod. It's the least you can do, right?
You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense.
On a roll today. I'll see you around.
Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench your fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Wait, that was clearly me butchering Anatoly, right? With his glasses and all. Day 11. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karin runs into the kitchen.
What is that smell? Give it to me. Now!
You don't argue. Karin grabs a cutlet, burning her hands for bringing it to her mouth.
Heck!
She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen.
Oh God. Already?
Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table.
I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now.
Karin is sounding more determined than before.
I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down.
Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karin leans in to whisper,
I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it?
You tell Karin.
After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now, it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft?
You tell her.
Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me.
Karin pauses, deep in thought.
You know, Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back?
Karin hands you a vial of liquid.
I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him.
This request is beyond extreme.
Will you do this for me?
Why don't you do it?
I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect.
No.
Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraints should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi.
Hey, Karin. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god!
This will be over soon, Gregor.
Ah! Stop! Stop! Ugh. Gregor has turned silent. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Day 12.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
I don't know if I want to. Hey, it's, Mariah, right?
You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate.
Breakfast? With what?
That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you.
You get out of the bed and head to the living room. Oh, boy. Well, he's clearly traumatized. Why?
He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic.
My,
What is it, Gregor?
where am I?
God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spent so much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book.
What are you talking about?
Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you immediately drown? You'd sink like a log.
What?
I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh?
Gregor goes pale.
How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you.
I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat.
This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? It wasn't your fault, Gregor. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths, and yet I complained my belly was not full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn and smelled something amazing coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hopped the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. I could just say no. That seems intentionally heartless. Yes, consider your dying wish granted. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. No. Did he just die? Gregor? You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
You tell Karin that Gregor gave up.
We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now.
Karin leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife.
Probably best to avoid the knife.
Wait! Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it?
You shrug.
As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Yeah. Good luck.
Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karin in the living room. Looks like Karin's just slicing away at a block of wood.
Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you?
I could just ask if it outright, couldn't I? You seen the basement key anywhere?
Wasn't it in the kitchen?
You can't remember.
I haven't seen the key.
Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Oh, the cauldron! You hear some rustling around. Hey, I'm a genius! Found her! She always picks the same hiding spot.
Whee! Cabbage!
Ah, you found me! Well done! As lead of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. So I guess you'll have to help me out.
Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes left to go. What's next, Cabbage?
Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time.
You asked Cabbage about the basement key.
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven.
There's nothing but a pile of ashes in the oven. You found the basement key.
Yeah!
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
You got the basement entrance key.
Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom.
She's making hide and seek far too easy.
Chompettes,
Hoo-hoo!
find Onion.
Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Go explore the bedroom. Found him. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me.
Onion!
Onion. Today,
Onion!
I'm as sweet as a sugar cane.
Boy!
Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away.
Onion!
Gross. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something?
You tell Onion the truth.
Whoa.
Boy!
Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes.
Boy!
That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right?
Onion!
I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, didn't mean to be rude. I got your back.
Onion has joined the party.
Hello!
Glad you could join us, Onion.
Boy!
No problem. There's nothing else to do today.
That's not true.
I heard Bread make a noise in the living room.
Boy!
You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage!
Bread? The one and only. Chompette!
Hoo-hoo!
Let's move out.
Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. And your face is feeling numb. And your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Bread. You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me! Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette, Bread. Don't you loaf me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what you need?
You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together.
That's pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Missed you, big guy. Come help.
I would never let the Chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you.
Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread.
Of course.
Wait. Are you drooling? All three Chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that.
You glutton.
You're just a little nibble.
Did they pass out?
Holy cow! Get them up! So heavy. You stumble to your feet.
Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Trumpets. Mosey out. You have 3 Chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wriggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. The birds outside turn silent. You can hear the pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. Oh, wow! It's very nice to see you, Cabbage.
We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Honest, we need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh, yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh, crap. The redhead woman is coming over here. Chompette, let's hide out. All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karin creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karin's dress. I didn't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece, just like Gregor. Karin looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do?
Tell her about the Chompettes or tell her about the basement? Yeah, but right now, I probably feel safe with the Chompette, so tell her about the basement.
So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room.
You unlock the basement door.
Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon.
Karin descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door.
Did you just lock the door?
Yes, I did. You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Day 13. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleepwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. I mean, it was comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Okay, I understand. So, toilet? This bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Oh, what is this? May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zacopane courthouse. You're being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Wait, that one can be a crime? If you refuse to let someone search, or is it because you refuse to let someone search while they have a warrant? Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constant C.G. Louise? You take the court summons letter with you. Interesting. Okay, anything else for me to look at? Well, the shower head. No?
Cabbage.
Don't want to look at you.
Hello.
No, go away!
Are you locked in the bathroom again?
You tell her about the candle being blown out.
Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit.
You unlocked the bathroom door.
Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Later.
You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Day 14.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Karin? Just your imagination again. Karin can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Hi, Gregor, you look stunning. can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger, and some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack, or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one of the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out the window. Hi there. I see you, Mariah. The flood waters are completely gone. Karin would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. So, was I a cannibal when I came here, or is this a new occurrence? You've been so busy, you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karin's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Day 204863. What? Wait. Or 3479. One of the two. Look, it's been a very long time that we've been here. That's all we need to know. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody is here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... I see you. You wake in a cold sweat. Ah, there we go. Now we're back to our daily timeline. On day 15. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Should you have intervened with Karin? It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Day 16. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Okay, do we think there's any more notes, maybe? Oh, there it is. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. Do I? That's some pretty good eyesight of mine. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you, please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have any involved anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get to the rest of your sleep. Oh, is that all that I needed? Just that one note? Interesting. Day 17. You slept-walked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, is that first week with the red-haired woman and the others? Where did you sleep? That was my question! Thank you, Potato! You think for a minute, but you come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing. You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? You know what? Sure. You tell Potato the secret. Well, I mean, can someone now tell me the secret? Wow. Didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? Honestly, I have no idea what the right choices are in this game. It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karin in a while. How many days has she been down there? You do realize she's probably been feasting on the three. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for the Chompettes, just for me. You head for the basement door. I should have took the Potato with me. Could have used it as a projectile. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Karin will be dead in the basement. I mean, will she though? Because I've probably only been down there for 2 days. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Come in? Anatolia's ghost? Oh, Mariah's ghost! Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Huh. Loaves of it, huh? Interesting. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice. Beware of Karin. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk to you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karin will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. So is this one of the things where if you talk to the ghost, you're kind of going to get trapped by them? You just can't acknowledge their presence. The walls down here They're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Is that you, Gregor there? In my defense, I didn't kill you. So, he can't be mad at me, right? I might have killed the other two. Then again, Mariah didn't say I killed her, just that I desecrated her corpse. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karin took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? Nah, apparently I just have kind of, apathy to the whole situation. If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when the light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karin. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karin each step. Something is approaching. Come on, Anatoly. You gonna repair? I am waiting on you. Hello? Little guy? There you are. Oh, thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh, I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karin. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Anatoly where Karin is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karin's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Huh? Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karin might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage!
As lead of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Boy!
Honest,
Boy!
wouldn't dream let you die down here.
When you least expect it, we'll roll with you.
You can't sneak up on me,
Raspberry!
but sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry,
Onion!
that was pretty cool, even for me.
Your ears have so much dirt in them. They could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure.
Weren't you hiding in the basement room?
Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world.
Just remember,
Cabbage.
down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind.
And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. But I want to be in the room where it happened. I need to see it all. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened here.
I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us.
Wait, so are these going to be like the representations of like previous victims? Because didn't Onion say something about a day when 5 were killed in one go? So like all of these died together maybe?
Boy.
I wouldn't call it a change of heart, because you really never had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help.
Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter.
That's enough.
Or maybe Potato's the one that killed them.
Chompette,
Yes,
let's help out.
The Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Took you long enough. Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked.
I told you it wasn't enough. Okay, dodge. Karin slashes at you with her knife. You dodge Karin's knife, feeling the air hit you.
You shouldn't be this fast.
Karin looks at you dead in the eyes. Karin clenches the knife.
You're going to taste better than Antoli.
I didn't even get the option. Your arm is bleeding. Karin licks her lips.
Will you fit in the cauldron?
Attack! You try throwing a punch. Karin easily dodges it. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. Chompettes!
Hey, as leader of the Chompettes, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes, help out.
Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Karin is mumbling to herself. Karin catches her breath. Karin readies the knife.
You're going to taste better than Gregor.
Excuse me. A tear rolls down Karin's cheek.
Should never have left the UK.
Okay, dodge. Karin slashes at you with her knife. Karin swipes at you, but missed.
Stand still.
Karin looks you dead in the eyes. Karin is studying you.
Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now.
Dodge again. You stumble into the wall, nearly breaking a bone with the impact.
Pathetic.
Looks like Karin is plotting her next attack. Attack? You attack Karin with a lunge. There we go. You barely land a soft punch. Karin readies the knife.
You're going to taste better than Gregor.
Ouch! That stung a little bit. A tear rolls down Karin's cheek.
Should have never left the Ukraine.
Dodge. Karin slashes at you with her knife. Karin missed.
I'll snap those legs like twigs.
There we go. Karin looked you dead in the eyes. Karin's looking winded. Okay, maybe dodge again? You stumble so badly your foot makes a loud crunch noise. Ouch!
Don't move an inch.
Okay, attack. You kick Karin. There we go. You connect with Karin's shin. Karin is about to take your life. Dodge. Karin lunges for your neck. She missed. Karin is panting. Attack! You try to sweep Karin's legs. She easily jukes around. Come on. Okay, dodge. Karin is breathing heavier. Karin's muscles tense up. Where did this energy come from? Chompettes?
Sorry for not helping you much down here. Then again, you didn't help us much down here. It will be fascinating to see what happens if you lose.
Excuse me? You're not feeling any better. The Chompettes have stopped helping. Karin rushes towards you. Oh, that's a problem. Karin's seething. Attack! You try to sweep Karin's legs. She easily jukes around it. Dodge! Karin is breathing heavier. Karin's bloodless regains some stamina.
We're out of food again.
Dodge. Karin lunges for your neck. She missed. Karin is panting.
It's over.
Nope, I'll have you know I'm going to win here. Oh! Sure, she's dead it. In my defense, she aimed for my neck. Karin quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Karin's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds down, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karin's presence close by. Wait, that's not Karin, that's... all of our friends. Hi, Mariah. Anatoly. You're looking stunning, Gregor. Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karin? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Ravenous. Completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karin. Wait, what? So I mean they're all clearly dead down there, right? Damn! I murdered them all. Oh, interesting, okay. After credit scene, you hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. Wait, what?
The four look completely shocked at the sight of you.
She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak.
We've been lost for a few days.
Oh, so is this how they got here in the first place? Wait, so are you saying when they got here I was already downstairs killing people? Am I just like a cannibal that lives in the woods then?
Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights?
You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times.
Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent.
Anatoly! We came on our own free will.
The woman looked confident in her answer.
They answered incorrectly.
Wait, what?
You clear your throat again, coughing profusely.
You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave.
The group looks terrified of you, as they should be.
Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah.
The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face.
That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace.
Okay, so I was thinking, why don't we go recipe hunting? So to do that, I'm guessing we just got to talk to the Chompettes, because we've not found anything else that could give us a recipe.
Hello!
You almost crapped yourself.
Yes, manana.
The other Chompettes are somewhere in the basement. So it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts?
You shake your head.
Yeah!
Great!
Cabbage.
Cabbage has 24 calories in 100 grams and is a great source of vitamins K and C.
Yes, manana.
Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage.
Maybe you should ask Anatoly why that is when he gets back.
Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right?
I mean, isn't it weird for you to talk about the country that eats the most, essentially you? I mean, you are cabbage, right?
I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I will give you the Chompette secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh.
Nice! We found our recipe!
Not your normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it.
You're not sure? To check out the recipe, go to the main menu under Gallery. Be sure to save beforehand.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, my work here is done. Chompettes, mosey out.
You're the only Chompette here. Who are you telling to mosey out?
Can you put me in the drawer? I want to surprise the others later.
You're extremely relieved that the cabbage has stopped talking. You shut the drawer as per her request. You look over the supplies and start planning your next meal. Okay, so it does seem the way to go is to talk to the Chompettes to get the recipes. Nice. How many recipes were there to find again? I think there's like 5 or something, right? Okay, again, if we just inspect the kitchen, we should talk to the Chompettes. Man, I need my next recipe. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chompettes.
Hello!
Good to see you again.
Onion.
Thought you abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry? No, thanks. That vegetable stew. Gross! You already stunk up the cabin last night.
Spare us a repeat.
Karin.
Onion! It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky.
Oi, boy.
Almost. Aren't you going to give them the recipe, Onion?
Oi, boy.
I guess. Hey, ever notice those 4 humans don't give you any recipes?
In fact, I do. That's why I've come to you guys to hunt the recipes.
Oi, boy.
Those monsters! That's why you should spend more time with us,
Boy.
right?
Of course.
I have the perfect recipe for you today.
Oi,
It will make the kitchen smell nice afterwards. And it will impress the dinner guests.
You received the bushed recipe.
boy.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay?
You nod.
Don't be a stranger. Chompettes, mosey out.
You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. Okay, so we'll go talk to the Chompettes again. So this is after Mariah's already dead. I think I better send them totally out. Okay, you got a recipe for me? None of the fun Chompettes are around. Thankfully, Potato has kept hidden this entire time. And nothing can we call our own but death. And that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry, didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You take a wild guess. That's right. The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all of the classics. Why did I stop? I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge the book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah. I've been watching your progress so far, and I must say, very strange choices, even for someone like you. I've wondered why you're so accommodating for these 4. Pity, I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? You shrug. Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. 36 hours have passed. You have no food. What happens? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. But there's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking, and your livers have transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's books on the bookshelf that can explain all of this. Anyways, ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy needed to function. Sounds pretty great, right? Oh, my sweet summer child. Using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. Ketoacidosis is common in diabetics. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and respiratory system. Wait, our bodies can produce acetone? That's like nail varnish remover, right? That can't be good. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish, which smells like... I can't remember. No nose to smell now. But looking at your face, I bet your breath smells much worse. If only the Chompettes had something nice to say about you. Here, have another recipe card. You unlocked Potato's recipe. Why are you indicating this is not a recipe? I personally wouldn't make it. But you have a taste for things like this, don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, shall we? I won't be leaving here. Far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting. Okay, so we're gonna have to go over and look what this recipe is at the end. I want to know what recipe he gave me. Okay, what if we say we don't want to play hide and seek anymore?
Cabbage!
What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek. Are you sure?
Yes. No more hide and seek.
Oh,
Cabbage!
okay. Key is in the oven ashes. Grab it. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
You got the basement entrance key.
Guessing that one will come in handy. Chompette, game is over. Come on out.
Onion!
What happened? Quit already?
I squeezed through a mouse hole. Only took an hour to pop out.
Raspberry!
Didn't think we'd all show up, huh? Not accurate, Raspberry. We're missing Potato. Nah, this is the original Chompettes.
Raspberry's right. Let Potato sit in the basement. He's got company down there to keep him busy.
That's enough, Bread.
All of the Chompettes are now clinging to your back.
Don't worry about us falling. Just finish this.
Perfect. The basement entrance. You've seen this door thousands of times. You heard Karin creeping up behind you.
Found you.
You can see the knife out the corner of Karin's dress.
I don't know if I can wait any longer.
Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karin looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do? Okay, tell her about the Chompettes. I wonder if that's going to change anything.
Talking food? What the hell are you talking about? And there... You've lost it.
You tell her about Cabbage being leader of the Chompettes.
She's the leader? A talking cabbage.
What? Karin looks extremely upset. You tell her about Raspberry, Onion and Bread.
They asked you to save them? What the hell does that mean?
You tell her about Potato.
And there's a potato that's dangerous. A potato is killing people.
Oh, interesting. That got us the basement door open. Are we the potato? I feel like we're the potato.
You've lost it, but thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets, and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon.
Okay, that didn't change anything. How do I get my last recipe then? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna proceed. Okay, how about we refuse to share the secret potato? I don't know if that would change anything.
No.
Still have some common sense left in you? Tell me, what was the plan after locking her in the basement? Having her starve to death? With 3 corpses already down there. Plenty of rainwater. Wait, 3 corpses? Yeah, that adds up. Never mind. I forgot about Mariah. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. I don't care if you come back alive. Maybe the redhead woman will let all of us move on. Or will she act like you? You ignore Potato, heading to the basement door. Okay, so once we just Chompette our way through this.
Hey, as leader of the Chompettes,
can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out of here. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes, how about?
Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Karin lunges at you. Wow, you're aggressive with that knife. Okay. Excuse me, why did you get double hits? Why did you get to hit me twice? Jesus! Chompettes?
Hey, it's me! Onion! No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. Blood! Gross! Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck.
Onion's words made you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gained 5 HP. This was an ideal time to talk to the Chompettes. Karin looks confused though. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. Chompettes, I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck.
Thanks, Potato. That's appreciative. Potato's words cut pretty deep.
It does make you feel a little bit better though. You gained 5 HP. Karin is mumbling to herself. Karin catches her breath. Karin readies the knife.
You're going to taste better than Gregor.
Chompettes? I'm secretly everyone's favorite Chompette. But I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. Razale. You point out that Razale was one of Onion's relatives. Oh. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh. Good luck. Is Bread okay? Are any of them okay? Bread, you gained 5 HP. Karin lunges at you. You've started to bleed.
Are you talking to yourself again?
Karin laughs at you.
Won't be burying you.
Chompettes, there you are, Raspberry.
Always merry Raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry. Correct?
You nod.
Are you going to devour the redhead woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this.
You feel a flood of emotions from the Chompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes are improved. The Chompettes have imbued a second wind inside you. You get ready for Karin's next attack. Oh! Wait, so me took it to the Chompettes as an instant victory? Interesting. Okay, so we found all but one recipe, and I'm not sure where the last one is, so we'll have to find that as we go for the endings. So I just want to have a look what this potato recipe was then. This is the rest. Oh, it's definitely going to be that one. Slaughter stew. Ingredients: 2 arms separated at the shoulder, 2 legs separated near the hip, 1 cauldron of water. Instructions: slowly boil the arms and legs in the cauldron until skin begins to separate from flesh. Remove skin and attempt to remove flesh from bones. Discard skin and bones, or give to an animal. Cut flesh into 1-inch cubes. Add flesh back to cauldron, stirring occasionally for 8 hours, adding pepper and salt if needed. Wait, why would you just skin off the skin? I mean, would it not act like chicken skin? Everyone knows chicken skin is the best part of the chicken. Well, when it's actually seasoned, it is. Okay, so, Potato gave us an interesting recipe. Wait, what's going on? How did I get here? Wait, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. You wish to... Wait, there's actually a path if you click no? I was just distracted. Day is turning into night. Better head home and eat dinner. The cabin is completely silent. What do you want to check out? Oh, there's so much to choose. How about we look at the bookshelf? You browse the shelf of books. All of these are too complicated and gross for you. What about the kitchen then? The cupboards are bare and nothing looks appetizing in here. What do you want to check out? Wait, look at the window. You're hungry, and that's a waste of time. What do you want to check out? Okay, we could go to the bathroom. You're too afraid of the bathroom right now. What do you want to check out? I think there's one thing you want me to check out, which is probably the basement door, and you are going to push me there, right? Okay, what about the bedroom? It's not time for bed yet. You're very hungry right now. What do you want to check out? I could go back to the kitchen, apparently. Has anything changed? Nope, everything is still bare. Okay, well now we'll go to the basement. The basement door is already unlocked. You open the door, ready to traverse the basement. Leo, is there anybody down there? Wait, it just ends there! Thanks for playing! Well, I mean, I suppose if you're not prepared for the entire game and you don't want anything gruesome, that's basically all of the game you can play. Is that technically an ending? I think it is. There we go. We found our coward's path. Okay, so I'm guessing another ending is going to be maxing out hearts, right? So if we just focus on Karin first. I'm pretty sure she'd like the probably not an extremely lazy answer, yes?
Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I am pretty good with a knife.
Karin looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. Karin will remember that. There we go. Okay, 1 out of 5. Perfect. Okay, I don't think it's going to affect any relationships. Why don't we check around the bathroom? Yup, it's the bathroom. Toilet, bathtub, and a cabinet underneath the sink. Open the cabinet, but of course, you peer into the cabinet. You found a spider. It's pretty small, but it's heavy. It's far too gross to even squish. There's a note buried in the spider web. Interesting. Good day. We have received a fair number of complaints from Ruslana Ulrich over her perceived harassment of her nephew, Marco. Ruslana alleges that you have been frightening him and causing public disturbances when traveling into town. Her list of complaints is as follows: erratic shuffling, sneering at Marco in an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently. We understand that this is by no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Failure to do so will result in an in-person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time. Leonard Casimirs. You take the complaint letter with you. You shut the cabinet. What else do you want to check out? How about you? Okay. Oh, we can look at our reflection? Look in the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. Oh, game, you are a tease. I just want to know what I look like. Okay, how about we have a bath? I mean, Onion just does keep telling me that I stink. The water isn't coming out. Oh well. Okay, I guess I shall continue to stink. Doesn't look like black mold. Must be residue from some old liquids. The others should be coming back any minute now. Could it be like old bloodstains? Don't they turn black when they're like really old? You leave the bathroom to go greet them. Okay, so focusing on our relationship with Karin.
Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like?
Okay, so I don't think that she liked the answer, but I don't think it improved our relationship. That's just like a fob off answer. So what if we try extremely brutally?
Oh, really? You'll have to share the details with me later. Okay?
Karin will not be able to stomach your stories. But you still agree you'll tell her the details later. Karin will definitely remember that. There we go. We're up to 2 hearts. We're doing good. Okay, so probably agreeing with Karin is going to improve our relationship, right? Did we get a heart from it last time? I can't remember. Okay, Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karin is correct.
You're funny.
I...
Keep pretending with those books, Anatoly.
Brutal, Karin.
I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Let me know if you want it, small fry.
Karin! Karin smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later.
I'm glad you called Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never let him be the one to share with me. But what if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed.
You nod.
Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that entomologization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there.
Karin looks like she has a crush on you.
Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay?
Karin walks away, looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karin will remember that. Yes, there we go. Okay, 3 hearts now. We're doing good. Okay, so speak with Karin. Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood.
Hey, can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean, so I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft.
You're not sure where this is coming from.
Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon. Okay?
She's not ready yet, but you nod politely.
Thank you.
Wait, as in she's not ready for the cannibalism side? You're definitely sure Karin will remember that. There we are, 4 hearts. Okay, 1 more to go, we can do this. Okay, so let's go talk to Karin in the bedroom.
Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, He would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that?
Karin seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. Okay, so let's go talk to Karin once more.
Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear?
Yes,
Good. Thank you for understanding.
Karin cracked a smile. It looks like Karin will remember that. This is at 5! We've got the perfect relationship. She loves me. I wonder if it would change anything if we do what she wants, if we do give him the anesthetics, was it?
I knew you would. Thank you.
You nod. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karin will remember that. Karin hands you a vial of mysterious liquid, and you add it to McGregor's mug.
Gregor, it's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us.
Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah.
Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside us, Gregor. Can't change that now.
Gregor begins to weep. You're right.
We're having it raw tonight, Gregor.
What?
Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get awfully sick or...
Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. And a toe. And... Karin, what did you put in this water?
Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor?
Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was in Karin's liquid?
I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor.
Yeah. Thank you, Karin. Gregor passes out cold.
Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay?
You don't want to interrupt Karin with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. Okay, so what must we ask her about what she's whittling? What are you whittling with that knife?
A wooden knife.
Okay.
Do you want one?
Yes.
Give me 5 weeks. I'm behind schedule right now and you're wasting my time. Scram!
You feel a sense of deja vu.
Are you leaving soon? The basement key is probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost.
You thank Karin and head to the kitchen. Okay, so I wonder if this is going to give us a different ending then, because we have maxed our hearts out. You hear Karin creeping up behind you.
Found you.
You can see the knife out of the corner of Karin's dress.
I don't know if I can wait any longer.
Karin drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace.
I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you.
Karin looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it again.
I love you.
For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was Karin all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring hundreds of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always result in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karin helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karin becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karin can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she barely eats a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She is seriously ill. One day, she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens once she sees you. Karin tries to say your name, but can't get it out.
I love you.
You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall onto her dress as the last of Karin's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it to the middle of your chest. Karin. Are you seriously trying to make us feel sympathy for cannibals? You were a true cooking companion. I'm not gonna sympathize with the fact that she died. I mean, you just said she's killed hundreds.
I'll tell you a story. But do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. I was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first, they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father, before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair, and every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating when he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin. But he finally found what he was looking for, a little mouse. Holding it, wiggling in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it in two. One piece for me and one for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening.
I mean, I get it, Karin. You had a rough life. But I don't think that means you get forgiven for being a cannibal. Interesting. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompettes only event. This mode is mostly a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode, and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompette's Cabin courses, a Chompette-only event, free of humans. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Okay, if you insist. Save game. Beautiful. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Ah! I can kind of see why this is nightmare mode. How you doing, bud? I saw you. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold, and we seem to have a noose. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? No, I'm not scared at all. I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna run. I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, hi, Mariah. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Ah! We seem to have a couple of bloodstains. That's not so good. Might want to tidy this up a little bit. This will take ages to clean. I have no idea what that means. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. I'm gonna wager they're still upset. This one actually seems like a fresh bloodstain. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Oh! Wait, that's the Origins update, right? Oh, hello. Cooking companions. How you doing? New game? Load game? Give me an option. Listen, potato! I'm not exiting the game. Exit. Are we going to leave them soon? You nod. Perfect. He knows how to improve on your methods. I hope you share that knowledge with me, so we can outlive even the angriest of spirits. Thanks, potato.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Karin? Karin isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karin? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing, Karin? Someone is tapping on the window. Hi, Anatoly. I've never seen you look better, buddy. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Day 616? That makes more sense. Have a nice 666. The four have returned to their first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karin? Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. Well, I mean, you asked so nicely, how can I refuse? You crawl out of bed to face them. Well, I mean, is it really facing them if they're all faceless? Welcome. We've been waiting all day. Be satiated by this opportunity. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mistakes mended. Regrets unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to that pact could result in horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked. Extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making a decision. This might be a good time to save the game. Don't mind if I do. Have you made a decision? You nod. If I reject them, do you think they're gonna get mad? Reject! You wasted this opportunity. Rotten hell! They're all just fading. You've passed some sort of test. What is the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. Ow, I see you there. You little creeper in the floorboard. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Yeah, fade away, buddy. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karin still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Well, I mean, she's certainly something. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? In the garbage can under the sink. You check the garbage can underneath the sink. It's empty, like your soul. Inside the mouse hole? This mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the Chompettes do this? Okay, what's under the tub? Mouse poops and dust have gathered underneath the tub. This needs to be swept. I don't think that's the only thing that needs cleaning. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror.
Nah.
Excuse me. I want my reflection. No, thank you. Okay, where do I need to check then? There's some scratches on the side of the tub. What happened in here? The hole itself is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies in wait. You look in the back of the garbage can. Just a gigantic spider back here. Disgusting. Come on, there's got to be something that I need. How did you miss this? You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Have I read this one? I don't know. Yeah, actually, I've read this one. I think. Did we find it? Anyway, May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zacapane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constangi. You take the court summons letter with you. Okay. Stick your arm in the mouse hole. Yes. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. I mean, let's hope Potato's not in there ready to cut off our arm for his stew. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. You know, I don't think I want the key anymore. Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key. I really don't want to. Forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Not sticking your hand into a filthy backed up toilet?
Raspberry!
Don't you want to get out of here alive? Don't sweat it. That was the key to the Chompette's treasure box.
You ask her what's in the treasure box.
Our original clothes and shoes. It's painful to see them all blood-soaked and tattered, but it's the only thing we have left in the world. You don't have a shred of empathy, so you wouldn't understand. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go.
Well, thank you, Raspberry. Sorry about your cake. It's a bit, poopy now.
This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, you wretch.
I don't think she likes me very much. Anyone would thought I killed an etter. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The walls. Down here, they're dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karin with each step. Something is approaching. Karin, dear, is that you? Or is it all the spirits I've killed previously? Maybe it's Potato. Hello? A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. You hear something in the distance. I simply love what you've done with the place. You must tell me who your interior decorator was. Hello, Karin, is that you? Come on, you know what to do. Follow the trails of blood. It's in our nature. Come on, give me another false alarm. Hello? Oh, there you are. Wait, what are you? Estu tau perdido acai? Estes come fry? You shake your head. Well, I completely butchered whatever that language was. I don't know. Oh, vamos conversar las biaks, okay? Teno otros. Que quiero mostrar a vos? Is that one at least monster? Is this Spanish, maybe? Tell now para desusar sobre una gala de pasarino? Visual voice no final. I have no idea what I was trying to say there. All I know is I pronounced everything wrong. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. Oh, wait, what are you? Hello? Did I die? This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. I gotta say, that jump scare was adorable. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Everyone knows the correct answer is right, yes? Your hands run across a large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you came this far. Found you! Well, hi again, Karin. Let's end this! Yep, I beat you before I can beat you again. Skadoosh you into the ribs. Oh! Yep, okay, that's justified. She did go a bit monstrous. Karin escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. I told you it was the east to go. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karin. I'll never forget you. There we go. Did I survive nightmare mode? I think we did well. I want to know what's going to happen if we agree to.
Time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. companions. Don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions.
Chompette's cabin courses. Starring onion and cabbage, raspberry bread, and potato.
Hello!
Welcome to the Chompette's cabin courses. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today.
Cabbage.
You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like.
Let's just roll with it, alright?
Funny.
Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too.
Cabbage.
Aren't you excited, Potato?
I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher.
That's extremely depressing.
Explains everything so far.
Isn't he quiet because he doesn't want to be sound held back?
You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learn their inside voices, Potato.
Cabbage looks you right in the eyes.
There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today.
Cabbage, cabbage, cabbage.
The Chompette's cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn.
Onion.
Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that.
Cabbage.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part?
Cabbage.
No silly humans to interrupt anything.
Wait, am I no longer human? I mean, I know I was losing my humanity. You ask about dead humans.
Ghosts aren't real, silly.
You ask about...
That's enough.
Cabbage.
Questions
Cabbage.
about ghosts today.
Onion.
Save it for the practicing medium, Stinky.
Got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favourite food? Boo, Berry.
You need to get Bread a joke book. These puns are pathetic. Let the learning begin.
You decide to listen to the Chompettes, although you have the feeling something else is at play.
Cabbage.
For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes!
Aw.
Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron, stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all the linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, need to speak with you for a minute, in private.
The two awkwardly leave the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Bread? That wasn't even a pun. Or a joke.
It was more like a stalling.
Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again.
Cabbage?
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry?
There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time! This concludes the Chompette's cabin course. Did you learn anything this time?
Or did you just loaf around?
Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat of those old bones. Right in that nasty oven.
There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven.
Have you seen that knife? Yikes! Big enough to cleave cabbage into.
Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. I'm guessing Raspberry is one of the unlucky ones. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse?
That's enough! Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams.
Okay, so we've definitely unlocked it. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor and Karin will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save right now for this shorter playthrough. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh, and I almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding. You can feel someone approaching.
Wake up! I said, wake up!
Hi, Raspberry.
I can't keep pretending anymore. Always merry. How could I be? I was the last to die.
You tried to reply, but instead have a coughing fit.
Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully.
Oh, Rainer. Do we want to be... Oh, wait, we gotta save, because this is gonna kill me. I don't find fruit intimidating.
I'm going to ruin that other eye of yours. Don't look away.
Look away. We are really trying to get ourselves killed, apparently. Oh, there you go. Hi, Potato. You doing I think we massacred. Okay, we'll behave this time. I'm sorry, Raina.
Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do what? And we're even.
Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Raina has bluffed before.
Well, is Potato leaving the cabin?
Yes,
Fantastic! Follow through with this commitment and be social with others. Don't slide back into old habits.
okay, Raspberry. Karin leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Oh, I can just choose neither of them. What if I just ignore everyone? You ignore Karin's request to keep them occupied. You'll be busy soon enough in the basement. Let it play out. Something is approaching. Time to wake up. You ask Potato where the Chompettes are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry and bread. They've moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. Do we think he's telling the truth? The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you do? Oh, you know what? Let's just keep on our pattern of talking to nobody. I'm happy to just be a bystander in all this. They'll all eventually end up down here. Not you, though. The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Huh. Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The Chompettes never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep, thinking about what Potato told you.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Well, you've never looked better, Karin. You look stunning. That is a lot of teeth you have.
You were having a nightmare. Gregor is waiting for you.
You get out of bed and follow Karin to the couch. I think you might possibly look worse than last time. What? Did she? What happened to your eyes, buddy? Gregor. You look beautiful.
I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor?
You tell Karin that Gregor has died.
He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him.
Karin shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with a knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those 4 entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karin Potato might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walk over to the basement door.
Where's Karin?
When are you going to fix this hole?
You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. You lock the basement door.
What the hell are you doing?
Goodbye, Karin. Bye-bye now. She slips into the darkness. You climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. Day 13. Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? I could look under the couch. Why not? Lots of cobwebs underneath. Thankfully, no spiders. Look under again. You notice a child's toy. How did this get under here? It's a small wooden boat. That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. It looks like there's a name engraved on it. Razael. Maybe Bread would want this. Bread's not around right now. You'll have to hold on to it until the moment is right. Okay, what other bookshelf? There's various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now, though. You take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. You take another look at the subjects. Carpentry, metalworking, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. Wasting time reading books? You were just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may, in truth, proceed against such a man as against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence and without a hearing, and yet the suspicion may be very grave, and we cannot refrain from suspecting these people, for their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. For there are 3 kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and a grave suspicion. You take the singed book with you. I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. That would never happen. Carrying around a book would be a burden, so you put it back. The rest of the books are boring. Okay, let's go eat a meal then. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. She escaped. You wake in a cold sweat.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Hi, you seem to be decomposing.
You were having a nightmare. Oh, wow. The sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed?
You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever because the sweat is everywhere.
Don't worry. We can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day of it.
You're not that slow with laundry.
Come with me. I have something to show you.
You cautiously get up, following Karin out of the bedroom. The basement door was already open.
I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement.
You feel the cold presence of Karin behind you.
Goodbye.
Stop! Grab onto the railing. You do so.
feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karin will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Found you. Karin's grown stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has imbued her with rage. She's lost in the abyss, and nothing but death can end this madness. I hope you're prepared for what comes next. You can feel something creeping up in front of you.
Hello!
Oh, God, you're back. Hello again. Cabbage, what are you...
Cabbage! Cabbage!
It took us forever to move the rubble you put in the mouse holes. Chompettes,
Hoo-hoo!
come out. Never fear, Onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Sometimes, Mary Raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato?
That you had moved on.
Will you let us go?
You shake your head.
Someday, maybe. Chompette,
Cabbage! Cabbage!
we can't allow Karin to take over the cabin.
Bye-bye.
She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged.
She's a cut above you right now.
You don't need our help with this. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She's just like Potato now, right?
I'm still here, Cabbage.
And as punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No Chompette trial needed.
You got company down here, Potato.
Oh,
One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Good luck. Chompettes,
just a hi-ha!
let's help out.
The Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Found you.
Let's end this. And stabbeth! I'm gonna beat you! You're dead. I am victorious. Oh, interesting. So... Wow. She just dies where she falls. Does that mean death? Didn't think you still had it in you. Good job. Potato seems to be at ease. Give me back my knife. You hand Potato the knife. Finally. Looting it from my corpse and hiding it in a drawer. Murder and theft in one day. Thank you for giving it back to me. You must be hungry after that encounter. But why consume their rotting corpses? Fresher has always been better. Plenty of sweet morsels out there in the world. It's time you leave this cabin and bring the food back here. No whispers outside, just chirping birds in the wind. Come, let us feast on all of them. We'll outlive him. Armed with Potato's knife and a new mindset, you finally leave the cabin. The memory of the Chompettes fades in time. Only Potato guides your actions now. You roam from village to village, slaying all that try to end your reign of terror. You boil and cook companions, families, and friends. Your actions can never be cleansed from the earth. You bring a storm to every town. Oh, wow. So, Potato really was dangerous. Years later. Thankfully, nobody broke into it while you were away. The cabin looks untouched, everything exactly where you left it. You wait for the familiar sounds of the Chompettes. Hello? Chompettes? Nothing. They must be busy. You decide to read the note pinned to the wall. Oh, I should get to read it now. Dearest, the name is smudged out. I know you're still upset about Ivan. I'm asking the impossible, but please, forgive me and let's end this madness. We're different, to lose track of time, to let feuds rot inside us, undying, while the rest of the world moves on. This isn't healthy. It took me ages to learn this. I'm asking you, please, to let this one die. Sincerely. The name is illegible. Reading this note used to make you smile, but now you grip your knife, getting ready for the journey ahead. You'll eat well soon. Interesting. Hi, how you guys doing? So I'm guessing you're from the Origins DLC, right? Right, you all. Okay, so we've just gone for the New Game Plus ending. Just gone for the base one. So, haven't talked to Potato much. Haven't maxed out any relationships. So I'm just curious if it's going to be different. Okay, so she still remains dead where she fell. Because this is the same ending as we got before, but because I'm not got a relationship with Potato, it should be different, right? A turnip?
Cabbage.
Look, he's trying to speak.
Wait, are you a new Chompette?
Cabbage.
Don't be shy. Try again.
Wait, so is this going to be one of my recent victims? Okay, it said it's a he, right? So maybe Gregor and Antoli?
Might take a few more days.
Welcome to the Chompettes, turnip! Interesting! So, we made a new friend. I bet it's gonna be Gregor, right? I mean, he was the one that was brutalized. A blinding white light surrounds you. Did you have a heart attack? Fall down the staircase? Or is this... You shouldn't hide from your reflection. Cornbread? Aw, don't you look like a happy chap? The one and only. My body is gone, but my spirit remains. Ah, is that why you're kind of translucent? I have created hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. A plague of puns. It is my greatest legacy. I'm glad bread has carried on this memory. I will first grant you a recipe card for finding me. Savor it with honey and butter. Yes! We've got our last recipe card! No wonder I couldn't find it earlier. I am proud of you for making it this far.
Isn't it kind of weird for him to say he's proud of us? I mean, chances are we're the one that killed him and ate him, right?
You've always picked yourself up after falling down this past year. That was probably hard at times, but you did it. After the storm passes, you might have the best year yet. Just give it some time, okay? For coming all this way, I will let you ask me one question. Please, do not waste this opportunity.
Ah, you poor naive soul, thinking I'm going to get one question. We're going to ask them all. So why not? We'll just start at the top and work our way down. Why aren't you telling me a joke yet?
Because you haven't earned one. I'm sorry, but it's time to say goodbye.
That's what you think, buddy. I'm going to go back to the questions. What happened to your body?
You really wanted to waste your one question on that? You devoured all of it. Every last piece. I'm sorry, but it's time to say goodbye. Where are the others? You haven't let them move on yet. The Chompettes are like insects trapped in amber, caught between worlds and unable to join me without your release. Given enough time, perhaps you will let them go, like you did with me all those years ago.
So I'm guessing he was one of our first victims then, right?
I'm sorry, but it's time to say goodbye. What's your real name? Raziel? Duh. Well, that one was a waste of a question.
I mean, that's a fair point. I mean, Red did actually already tell us that.
I'm sorry, but it's time to say goodbye.
Who am I?
We both know you don't have amnesia. Just look in the mirror and try to accept what you see.
Believe me, I've tried. I'm not allowed to look in mirrors.
Maybe we'll meet again someday. Maybe. I'm sorry, but it's time to say goodbye. As you say goodbye to Cornbread, you slowly come back to the cabin. It's time to cook. Well, thank you, Cornbread. Years earlier. Okay, so we're on to the origins now.
Raina, check it out. Wait, Raina? Wait, that's Raspberry, right?
Oh, okay, so this is them as kids.
A cabin? All the way out here? What about that psychopath?
We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry.
Yeah, doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Raina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here, just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up.
Hope there's some snacks in here.
Bolek! I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it.
It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside.
Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window?
No, he probably went back to town.
Is anybody here? No, yowled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight.
What?
Relax. It's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance.
No
Fire! There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg.
This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need 'em. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What you call a snowman's kids? Children!
Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom.
Leave the living room to me.
Rainer, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zuckerpain Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena! All right, everyone. Let's move out.
Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Why don't we help... Well, I think the living room's going to be the biggest area, right? So we'll help Bolek. Hopefully, Bolek will tell you another joke. Hi, Rainer. Pretty weird stuff in here. A weird walking stick, jar of liquid on the bookshelf. Nothing edible.
What about that yarn?
You think I'm eating sewing supplies?
How no, Bolek?
Exactly.
What about some shoes?
How would you cook shoes?
Boil them, duh.
Do I look like a shoe-eating guy? Mum says I'm a growing boy. Growing only in one direction.
Bolek.
What areas do you want to search first? Okay, how about the bookshelf? There's nothing interesting on the bookshelf. No point in reading today. I mean, are you sure? You look at the books on the top shelf. There's a variety of wilderness books up here. Anything good, Rainer?
Cooking of the land, foraging guides, skinning and taxidermy. Stuff that might be useful if we were stuck here for a while.
How long is a while?
With Oleg? Few hours tops.
Okay, anything else? You check the books on the middle shelves. There's a variety of crafting books up here. Anything good, Rainer?
Carpentry for subterranean structural support. Metalworking for cages. Tailoring bandages for amputations.
Stuff that might be useful for...
Nothing good, Bolek.
Bolek reads a few titles. Whoever owns these is a creepy as hell.
Thankfully, they aren't here anymore.
You check the books on the bottom shelf. Really boring books are down here. Yikes. Anything else? Anything good down there, Rainer?
Bolek, if you need books to put you to sleep, this is a gold mine.
Whoa! Like tips on breathing exercises? Counting sheep?
No, Bolek.
Got a classic Raziel for you. What did the mummy cow say to the baby cow?
I give up.
It's past your bedtime.
That one wasn't bad, Bolek.
Okay, I think the bookshelf is done. Okay, the walls.
What's with this painting?
A lightning blast during a severe thunderstorm. Good for the crops. Is it? I thought it'd be bad for the crops. Wouldn't it fry them?
Bolek.
Anything else on the walls? You see this note nailed to the wall? You read it.
What? Feud. The author sounds like an old man.
Right?
What's up with this walking stick?
We're in the mountains. Everyone needs a walking stick. The bottom of the walking stick is smeared with ash and plant resin. Disgusting. Anything else then?
There's a jar of mystery liquid on the bookshelf. I'll give you 30 zloty to drink it, Bolek.
What? Make it 50.
Sure, drink up.
Bolek brings it up to his nose before immediately putting it back on the bookshelf. It smells awful, and there's stuff floating in it.
You don't need to drink it, Bolek. Unless you want to make 60 zloty.
Hell no. Drink the jar of mystery liquid.
It's a terrible idea, but yes.
Rainer, what if it's poison?
You open it up and sniff it.
Smells like pickle juice.
Oh, hand it over then. I love pickles.
I'm not giving you 60 zloty for drinking pickle juice, Bolek.
But...
There's a foam on top. No way you're telling how long this has been out.
Oh, how hot this jar got.
Right.
You put the pickle juice back on the bookshelf. Probably for the best, I'm a bit of a fool. Huh? You see the outline of a trap door below the left window.
Bolek, there's a trap door here.
Whoa, good eyes, Rainer.
My nails are numb. Can you get the edges?
Got it.
It's a very shallow hidden compartment. Bummer.
Looks like there's a note here. Oh, what have I found?
Hi. Stop pretending like you aren't home. I was good. I did a good job. Please, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Teach me the secret. That is so hard for me to read. You take the bad job letter with you.
Bolek, take a look at this.
Did a toddler write this?
I don't think so.
Okay, anything else? Nothing else along the walls. Meet up with Selena and Oleg.
I think we've looked everywhere, Bolek. Let's see what Selena and Oleg have found.
Sounds good.
You reconvene with the other two. You first met Bolek in the 4th year of elementary school.
Tasty sausage there, Bolek.
You mind if I sit here for lunch today? I know it stinks to be new.
Of course.
Bolek, right?
Yeah, and you're...
Rainer.
Nice to meet you, Rainer.
Same. How's class going?
Boys in math class are being jerks.
Kazimierz?
Yeah.
Wait, that name sounds familiar. Wasn't he on one of the letters we found?
He's a loser. In the 3rd grade, he crapped himself while singing in a choir concert. Everyone around him was gagging, but Selena and I were laughing so hard at that.
Selena.
Yeah, she's out sick today, but we've been friends since we were babies.
I'll have to introduce you to Oleg. He's a class lower than us, but he's hilarious.
Sounds good.
Got a joke for you.
Bolek always liked telling jokes that Vazail taught him. You laugh politely, quickly becoming friends.
Aww. Rainer, you alright?
Yeah, why is the chessboard turned sideways?
Huh? Maybe someone was playing by themselves.
See, I've never understood how you can play chess by yourselves. I mean, you're gonna know the move you make and then you'll know the counter, won't you?
This cabin is pretty big for just one person.
Maybe there was more at one point.
Maybe.
Raina, aren't you dying of heat in that coat?
Not now. This living room is cold as hell. There's a big blue blanket on the couch. Maybe Selena would like that one.
Nah, I'm good, Raina. Give it to Oleg.
You can have it, Selena.
Nah. I tried to be diplomatic.
There's 2 beds here with blankets and sheets.
Awesome! Do you want to take one of them, Raina?
Nah, I'll let Oleg and Selena have it.
Where are you sleeping then?
I'll take the floor.
The floor?
Yeah, plenty of practice there from home.
Practice?
Yeah, beds with our grandparents at home. But what if my grandpa's... The jerk faked being sick just to sleep in it all the time.
Wait, is this a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory reference? Is this one of the grandpas there just faking being so ill until he can go to the chocolate factory?
One day, Mum brought back some chocolate. He leapt to his feet and started doing a dance.
Yep, that's Charlie.
That's messed up, Raina.
Don't sweat it, Raina. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair.
Only if you want, Bolek.
Of course.
Bolek, you and him leave the living room to meet up with the others. Okay, team. Find anything?
Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys.
Bolek?
I found his toy boat under the couch.
Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him.
Raziel was here.
Raziel?
The one and only.
Could he still be alive here?
Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him.
Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zacapade.
You got it, Selena.
Bolek, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Raina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of his yellow scream, find us, okay? Of course, Selena.
Well, I don't know exactly what you think I'm going to be able to do if you start screaming.
Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out.
Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Search the basement, you say? Wait, is there something there? Kind of looks... Maybe?
Who's there?
Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate.
Hello?
Chompettes? Well, that can't be the Chompettes, right? Because we're going to be the Chompettes. Are you in the cupboard? That's a little bit creepy. I'll give you that. Good job. Oh no, I still don't know this language. Elijah soy da cabana? I feel like I should stop trying to pronounce it because I'm just going to offend people with how bad I do it. Now? Vos esta realmente en perigo? Sai logo de ese lugar amaldicoado nunca volta? I still don't know what language it is. Is it? I think it's like it's Spanish or Portuguese. Why? Maybe? Ele me pegou e me separou dos meus pés. Por todo o oceano. I know that one! That means the ocean, right? Oh my god, if it doesn't. Imi druzak para aquai? Ela vai devorar todos vocês. Fujam Siam. Is that devour? I'm literally just trying to pick out any word that might resemble the English one.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying.
Eu now follow Polonez. Mutino bem. Dubai. Para de ficar. Tagavalando. Akai? Peku iso.
A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Thank you. We appreciate diagram assistance.
Ele fez alguns desenhos antes de morar. Diazo para os parentes dela que sobreviveram.
Where's my picture? You drew me a picture of a door. That was a lot of words just to say go to the door. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this.
Are these bars of a cage?
Oh, there was a bird cage in the bedroom.
Staring at a door?
You take the cage drawing with you.
Acor coiso adus? Provavelmente nunca mais vamos cruzar nos caminos.
Thank you. I understood none of that. Except Oceano. I'm still hoping that just means ocean. Well, okay. There was the creepy kitchen done.
Selena? Oleg? Bolek?
No reply.
Raina! We saw something weird down the hill.
Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground.
It could have been animal schools, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some whispering before we could get back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Raina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words.
Ghost, huh? Bolek attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got enough of Vazail's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food?
Bolek!
Give up? Gravy!
It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Raina. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now.
Oh, maybe that's why we all die in the same time in the same night. We refuse to separate.
Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast or famine.
You're right, Selena.
Wait, wasn't that the thing that we had to say in the main game and Potato got threatened to finish it?
I just don't want to lose any of you. Like Vazail. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bolek, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep?
Of course.
Thanks, Bolek. Oleg and I would take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you. Bolek, wake us up if you see or hear anything.
You got it. Wait, when's Bolek gonna get to sleep then? Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. stabbed in the stomach like the other two. But this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene, top to bottom, and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Well, that was a foolish thing to do. No wonder you're all gonna die. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife of his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in a natural, staggered segment. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Damn! That looked cool. Wake up, everyone!
Bolek, it's like 3 a.m.
I heard something outside.
Was it one of those crows? They never shut up.
It's him.
Huh?
Selena, it's him. What's the plan?
Selena makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now.
Bolek, Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out of the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening.
What if there isn't a working light down there?
Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Bolek, can you outrun him?
Of course.
Raina, do you see anything out the window?
The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him, unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whomever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Raina?
Nothing.
Well, keep him watch. I found this in the bedroom. Here. Oh, interesting. Is that supposed to be him?
What the hell is this?
Did Raziel make this?
It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Raina.
That was the last time we saw him.
What's that noise?
I think he's here.
Get to the staircase, now!
As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. Did no one think to barricade? He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you.
There! That should slow him down! Raina, can you lead? Of course, Selena! Wow, he's determined! All right, we'll be right behind you.
You begin your descent.
Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out.
What if one of the adults catch us?
We're faster than them. Raina, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena! Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg. Yeah? You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of heavy last time. Pick up the pace this time. Ah! Trust me, won't happen again.
Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the groups 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells, "Ghost in the graveyard!" you've already tagged Boleg and Oleg. Ah!
You're too fast, Raina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Raina, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something.
This is a bad sign to be dazed with flashbacks.
Boleg and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go.
You snap out of it and begin your descent.
He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious for causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Yeah. Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run!
Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Raina? We have someone special to introduce you to.
Vizael, come on out! Don't be shy, Vizael. Raina won't bite.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. I'm Raina.
I...
It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek.
Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns.
He memorized every single one. Grandma told him.
Grandma brought me this book.
Vizael, this is 500 pages long.
Yeah. Everyone laughs with Vizael, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Vizael tells countless pun jokes. Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one.
Raina, you're slowing down again. Selena, Vizael, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. He... Crew, let's keep going.
You continue downward. What the hell is this? Oh, interesting. We should get a good look at it now. Is that Raphael or Raziel? What? The light isn't working.
No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase.
Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light at the door to the right. East? There's 3 of the doors. North, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first.
Locked! This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rainer?
East. No, east is always the correct answer. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Has he made it down? Oh, he did. I seem so impressed to be here.
Leave us alone!
You left the knives upstairs.
It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life.
Say hi to Raziel for me. Oh, so all 4 did die at once. No wonder she's so bitter. Oh!
Wait, so who was the potato? What?
Yeah.
Why?
You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
Cabbage!
Onion!
Bread. They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush.
Let us leave! Now!
You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry?
I'm going nowhere with you.
Poor Raspberry.
Welcome! We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time.
Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Oh, what is that? Interesting. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? So is this Raziel then? You take the basement drawing with you.
I will never forgive you for this.
You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
It's time. Chompettes, sounds off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry, raspberry. Potato. Potato?
You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone.
This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time.
I'm not leaving the cabin.
Potato, please.
Potato, we want to see... No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word.
They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us.
Yeah? I'm not working with them.
But
Right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling.
that's enough.
Potato's words cause aggression to stir inside you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them the time to stew on their thoughts. So that was the start of the main game, right? Interesting. Okay, well I know we've got 3 other endings to go find. Interesting. You have a strange nightmare. Hi there. Wake up. I said, wake up. The others are causing you to be weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. Why does it seem like he was my mentor or something? I mean, he is very keen on us continuing our murder spree. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Yes! Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Okay, so let's help out someone else this time. How about we help Oleg in the bedroom?
Hey, Raina. Is that a bone sticking out of the floorboard? Yeah, disgusting. Is it a chicken bone? You think I'm finding out? I'd probably lose my lunch.
What area do you want to search first? Okay, how about the floor? You first check under the beds. Long strands of white hair are covered in dust under here. Disgusting. Alright, floors again, please. You check the hole next to the table. It seems to drop completely into darkness.
Oleg, do you have a coin or something we can drop down this hole? Just my allowance money. Sounds great. Give me one of the coins. Raina, it's only one coin. No problem, Oleg.
I mean, that seems kind of mean. You could just drop the inkwell.
Just watch your step over here, okay? You got it.
Floors again, please. You look underneath the nightstand. Something pressed against the wall. Just a bobby pin. Take the bobby pin with you. Yes. Oh, does this mean we'll be able to get the locked room open in the basement? Can we pick the lock?
You find something down there, Raina? Check it out, a bobby pin. Is that for hair or something? Oleg.
Anything else on the floor? You inspect the bone sticking out of the floor.
This is definitely a chicken bone, Oleg. Gross! Can you see anything else under there?
You put your face to the floorboards. A large pile of chicken bones is underneath the floor.
I can't see very far under here without a lantern, but there's hundreds of chicken bones down here. Might be some other bones too. I'm not sure.
That's disgusting! Stick your arm beneath the floorboards. I mean, that's gross, but sure. You slowly put your entire arm between the floorboards, rummaging around blindly. Some of the bones are completely dry. Others have sticky, moldy residue on them. You pinch your nose with your other hand to avoid smelling anything foul. You got a bobby... hey, I got a second bobby pin. Anything else on the floor?
Hey, Oleg, did you check the mouse hole?
What's there to check?
Maybe someone swept a key over there.
I'm not losing a finger over a key.
It's mice, Oleg, not bats.
Just look inside it and rummaging around. You put your face on the floorboards, looking inside the mouse hole. Just some soggy old newspaper. Didn't find anything?
Just a revolting mouse bathroom.
Gross! Worse than you. One cat on a Friday night. I think I'm going to puke. Disgusting. Anything else on the floor then? Nothing else on the floor. Nope, now it's the furniture. You check the table first. The spilled ink has completely soaked into the wood. Find anything?
Yeah, a table that needed to be cleaned ages ago.
Is it a sauce from the kitchen? You take a whiff.
No, Oleg.
Wishful thinking. Anything else in the furniture? The birdcage seems to be out of place in this room. What's up with the birdcage?
The outside has started to develop a thin layer of rust. The inside, though, looks more preserved in one area. Like someone was pushing against the cage bars.
Must have been one fat bird. You walk over to the framed map on the nightstand. Is he just permanently traumatized right now? I think he is. Looks like the Tatras Mountains. You can see Zacapane to the north.
Did you search the drawers yet?
Just the bottom one. Bunch of kid toys and garbage. Oleg tries the top drawer. Raina, what do you think? Oh, it's that picture. Because look, it's another person down here, right? So clearly the monster is eating the person. Or is the monster feeding the people to the person? Kid? Looks like a piece of coal was used to draw this.
What the hell is this?
It's messed up, right? You take the breakfast drawing with you. Okay, anything else? You walk around the table. There's a drawer on the other side. You open the drawer. There's a pliers, some moldy breadcrumbs. Huh? This piece of paper is 3 years old and has a number of tasks to complete. Most of it looks like chemistry, but one task stands out as completed. Send letter. One notation is more legible than the others. Oh, it's this paper! Combined ethylene with sulfur dichloride. Then apply it to some exposed skin as a test. Do not inhale. You take the chemistry instructions with you. Do we think that's going to have something to do with the knockout thing that we had in the base game? The one that Karin gave to how have I forgotten his name already? The one that Karin gave to Gregor. It could be that.
Check this out, Oleg. Can you make any sense of this?
Not at all.
We should bring this back to Zacapane. See if anyone knows what this is for.
Absolutely. That it? Nothing left to check with the furniture. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Selena. Okay?
I think we're done searching here, Oleg.
Hey, Raina, I've been dying to ask. What's up with that coat?
It's new. Don't you like it?
I didn't say that. It's just Looks a little heavy for summer.
Yeah, it also works as a real nice blanket.
Eh?
Mum can't afford to buy me multiple coats per year, Oleg. Besides, I actually take care of my clothes.
This cabin is cold as hell, so I'm a little jealous.
Especially in the living room.
Right?
You met Oleg on your 4th year of elementary school through Bolek. Walking home one day, you notice him fishing down by the river.
Hi, Raina. It's illegal to fish here, Oleg.
What? My uncle fishes here all the time.
Then he's lucky he hasn't been caught yet.
Eh?
Catching anything today?
Brown trout.
I won't tell anyone, Oleg.
Thanks, Raina.
Oleg. Further down the river, you see a strange man washing some tools. Most of it looks like things you'd find in a butcher shop, blades of various sizes. You make eye contact with him, causing him to pick up the tools in a panic and put them into a satchel. He fumbles the knife he was cleaning, causing it to make a shallow cut in his hand. He awkwardly stumbles away from the river, leaving a trail of crimson behind him. What a strange sight! You head back into the living room to catch up with the others. Was that a killer? Okay, use the bobby pins on the door to the north. Oh, so I probably needed both then, right?
This one has the loosest lock. Let me try to use these bobby pins.
Hurry, Raina.
You work the 2 bobby pins. You unlocked the door to the north.
Raina, let's move out.
You swing open the door.
Hi, buddy.
What?
We'll worry about that later. He's coming down the stairs.
Oh, there's a second one. Is there any more? Or is it just those 2? One of you, Mazael. You leave the sala room, running into the room to the east. Wait, do I get the same ending? But I went into the thingy. Okay, so I still left the knives upstairs. Wait, so going into the room to the north didn't give me a different ending? Okay, well, Selena is the last one we need to help now.
Let me help you, Selena.
Only if you insist.
What area do you want to search first? The countertops, of course.
Oh, wow. This mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use.
What's that?
Mortar and pestle. It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these?
No.
Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one.
Sounds good.
You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink.
What about these herbs? Are they edible?
Don't touch those.
Whoa, why not?
They're ancient.
Well, probably turn into dust if you touch them. Bolek would probably still eat the dust, though.
Raina! Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs?
No.
You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equipped the meat cleaver. Oh, that's gotta give us a different ending, right?
Empty. Did someone rob this cabin?
Whoa!
What's with the meat cleaver, Raina?
You like it? I stole it from the butcher block.
You're freaking me out. Put that back.
Put the meat cleaver back?
No.
He could still be outside, Selena.
Raina, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry. We'll stay upstairs, close to it, just in case. Besides, it would only scare Oleg too much.
True.
Wait, I actually put it back? Wait, so if I didn't have that additional thing, but I took it with me? Wait, we're going back. Okay, what if we just don't touch the countertops again? Inspect inside the cauldron instead. You search the inside of the cauldron first. Find anything?
Just some disgusting slop at the bottom.
This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat.
Selena!
You're covered for fall and winter now.
Saves my family a trip to the Zacapane market.
Right? You look inside the oven. Bone fragments.
Selena, found some bones.
Chicken bones. Selena looks at the discovered bones.
Too big to be chicken.
Not sure. Looks like it came out of the same animal, but the sizes are different.
Young and old skeletons?
Correct. Put these back though, it's grossing me out. You place the bone fragments back into the oven. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? The oven reminds you of the ones used in Zacapane, but the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Do I keep my cleaver then?
I think we checked everywhere, Selena.
You're right. Rats! Did you check into the sink? You look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath.
Nothing.
All right, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Rainer, let's mosey out.
Too much Paxiki, Rainer?
You napping?
No, just staring at the clouds.
Oh, yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river.
I heard you're the one that's tasked with burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena?
Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rainer. I got that witch. All right, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out, Rainer. The weight is surprisingly light.
I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it.
That's just an old superstition, Rainer. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual.
Gross!
Marzana, Marzana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana get back on her feet, Oleg.
She's light. Come help her get her back to the others.
I'm not touching that. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily,
he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bowleg and Oleg. Okay, what do we want to try? I mean, we could try going to the south. Locked. The door handle feels oddly warm. What about the west? Locked. East it is again. I mean, I still have my knife, right? Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. Vina has a meat cleaver. You think she knows how to use it? He makes a good point. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Raziel for me. Wait, I've got a meat cleaver. Why am I not using it? Wait, why did I not use the cleaver? I tried to use the cleaver. You know what, Potato? I'm done fighting. I'm gonna say no, I'm not fighting the spirits anymore. Your mind will be flayed if you let them. You're sure about that decision? Yep, I'm done fighting. Unbelievable. Allowing bad dreams to haunt you every night. I suspect you'll go mad in a few more years. Rot in hell, wretch. I think I displeased him.
Good morning.
Where's Potato?
Cabbage!
We locked him in the room. He was bragging about convincing you to leave the cabin. Isn't that terrible?
You shrug.
Being near others would only lead to more meals.
You ask why Cabbage cares so much.
Because innocent lives get caught in your meddling. Konstantinsky, Ruslana, Kazihers. Those were people, not. I'm sorry. Lost my
Wait, Waslina, wasn't there a note from like 1790s saying that she was accusing us of being antisocial to her nephew, right? Wait, are you saying I'm over 300 years old or something? Am I like a Wendigo or something? Have I now got immortality because I've ate human skin?
Let's try something different than what Potato suggested. Let's try embracing the nightmares. See if that yields different results. Okay?
You nod.
Thank you. Chompette,
Hoo-hoo!
move out.
Finally, peace and quiet. You close your eyes, wading into an ocean of nightmares. Okay, so I'm gonna wonder if there's... get me out of here. Run! Run! Run, I'm telling you to run now! There we go. I'm scared. You wake in a cold sweat. So I'm curious if we get through the nightmare mode now, if that's gonna give us a different ending as well, because we're coming straight from Origins. Okay, so I'll jump you through in case anything's different. Oh! See, we've got this again. Interesting. Well, hi there. Some of the spirits have told me stories. Tell me, how old is he? You tell him. No way. And water really did the trick? You tell him. Can't wait to meet him. Maybe he'll tell me his own version of the secret. You tell Potato he'll learn nothing useful. I doubt that. I really, really doubt that. You know what, why not? I forgot to do it earlier, but what if we just save Mariah? Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karin's hand. You hold onto both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you.
See you soon.
Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. One of your eyes rolls back, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. That was a squidge. Something has gone horribly wrong. Well, I'm having nightmares now. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karin. Anatoly, Gregor, Karin. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all this. Mariah smiles. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The storm clouds dissipate. The sun comes out again. I'm so happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was all you all along. No need to ask me the question again. I am here 75% of my own free will, 65% of compulsion. Wasn't that like a Baba Yaga thing? Like you had to answer like specifically percentage own free will and then percentage compulsion. Otherwise she'd keep you trapped in the cabin. I think I read that somewhere. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great! Sit down in the rocking chair and let me get to work. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. If she kills me now, I'm gonna deserve it. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. You know what? I saw it coming, and I accept it. I kind of I owe it. She owes me. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. The question is this gonna have worked? Is she actually gonna have killed me this way? It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You tried to get a few words, but one lung has been completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. And I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, ash. Your body finally gives out, a stain removing of the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. This is kind of my just deserves though, really, isn't it? After the events of Drake's Mountain, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Anatoly, Gregor and Karin, she works with the Polish government to eventually return home to the Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Manulsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world begin to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death rates to food prices. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony from many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karin. But I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place for her actions. I just realised we never actually did explore any of the other doors, right? I mean, we only went east because that ended up being the correct answer. So why don't we just explore the others? So what was west? Your eyes struggle to see down this hallway. You strain your eyes to make out an outline of a door. Ooh, that's a different art style. You slowly open it. Oh! Mycorrhiza! Well, that's a fun Easter egg. I just played through that game. It is so utterly beautiful. You wake in a cold sweat. You're lying in the middle of the 4 directions. Which way do you want to go? Why, you don't want to go back to the dog that's going to eat you? What about north? Once you open the northern door, a cold wind blows over you. This area reminds you of an underground cave. You can make out a door at the end of this hallway. You have a bad feeling about opening it, though. Open it? Yes. Do you know what? This one was actually my favourite out of the 3 stories. I don't know, I adored the laughing faces. How to make a funny face. Step 1, mutilation. You wake in a cold sweat. You're at the 4 doorways again. I don't think south is going to be the final door, is it? Because that only just got released. So that definitely... No, the Cooking Companions update definitely got released before Mycorrhiza. So I don't think south is going to be the 3rd door from the game. This room feels warmer when you enter. You begin sweating more than normal. There's a door at the end of this hallway, but it's so hot, you feel like you're going to pass out. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. You slowly open the door a crack and peer inside. Vines cover the entire ground. Oh, okay. Yep, that's the final door. Wait, what's that? That wasn't the final door, was it? No, that face was from the first story. So it's the same story as the dog, right? Or maybe I'm misremembering that. Either way, all 3 doors are Mycorrhiza references, and I love it. Hey, that's a great Easter egg to end on, I think. Well, I hope you enjoyed that playthrough of Cooking Companions. I think this has given us yet more reasons why I should not be allowed in the kitchen. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a cannibal, just maybe you shouldn't trust my cooking. Well, if you want something else to watch, I highly recommend Mycorrhiza, which we saw the Easter eggs for in this game. And if you enjoyed your time here, please remember to like this video and subscribe to this channel to stay up to date with all releases. But other than that, hope you have a spooky day and I'll catch you next time, guys.